system so much. However, can I send you suggestions? Yes, you certainly can. Right, the lobby is up. The lobby is up and it will be limited to 19 or 20 grid slots, so you need to get in quick if you want to have a bounce around. We won't be sticking with these for too long, but we just want to give them a shakedown. We've been waiting for long enough. Ham person, thank you for the no sound. Rhino, good evening, Matt and chat. SS Racing, someone forgot the intro today. Yes. Well, no, kind of. I meant to set it off while I quickly ran and got a drink, and I forgot to set it off. So when I come back and realised what the time was, I thought we'll go straight in. Oh dear. We hear the music though, thank you for that. Martin, hello. Ah, right. I have got this set up. So we are going to have some fun and games for at least 2 races. I think we'll do 2 races, and then we'll switch over to some of the existing content, because I want to test not only the performance improvements that have come that I've seen so far, but not whilst live streaming. Because don't forget, it came out on Friday, this update, and then we've had a couple of hot fixes as well. Automatic on the way up, the gears, and manual on the way down, but you can go into advanced setup into the drivetrain and turn it to fully manual, which is what I've done. So in the setup of the car, advanced setup, where you change suspension and everything, in the last tab you'll find a little setting there. I'm going to go through it on the channel now anyway. Right, let's jump in, because an important question was just asked as well. About the automatic gearbox on these. So basically it's a 3-speed, old-fashioned 3-speed automatic gearbox on these, connected to a massive V8, and it's automatic on the way up but manual shifts on the way down. However, you can turn that off and it does make the driving a bit better. All right. Rafa, no worries, much better now, thank you. All good now, thank you. Jordan, hello, YouTube indeed. How are you, Jordan? Whereabouts in the world are you, Jordan? I'm smack bang in the centre of the UK. Mobile, can those trucks race on RX tracks? If so, we need more jumpy ones. Yes, they definitely do go on the RX tracks. So, important question was just asked about the automatic gearbox. If you're interested in making the driving a little bit better, in my humble opinion, if you go into advanced setup, drivetrain, and then automatic gears off, so you can go up only, down only, both, or off. So I set it to off and you have far more control over it. And just for these races, we're going to have damp track starts. Right, there we go. Right, before we do that, I can't hear the game, so I'm going to have to go back to the pits, into options, all the way down, manually select. There we go, we're back in, we're in business. Hey, that's a bit louder. Right, here we go. Rafa, Porsche Cup 4 litre Hockenheim, Lancer RS at Estoril, and GT Classic at Buenos Aires, layout number 8. That's fine. What we'll do is, once we've done 2 races in these monsters, these absolute beasts, now, as you can imagine, 20 cars in an open lobby. with jumps, it's going to be carnage. And slamming into first, almost like a handbrake, but the handbrake does work on these as far as I'm aware. There is a knack to jumping any car over a ramp, and you either need to just lift off at the bottom of the ramp and then it's hard on the throttle, gives you a slightly flatter flight path, or a little gentle dab on the brakes will just keep it a little bit flatter rather than nose diving or landing on the tail. Right, we have, and I'm not surprised with everything going on with the mist and the damp track and the spray. Nope, we did have a slight frame rate drop, but not much. So just for these first two races, I also thought that it'd be best to have a slightly longer practice and a slightly longer qualifying, and we'll have private qualifying so we don't have people recovering from crashes and failed jumps. And you really feel them landings. Woo! These are so much fun. I've waited so long for these to come to AMS2. Really enjoyed driving them in AMS1, and such a good addition. Yes, it might be a little bit of a novelty factor, a bit like the real life racing, but what a novelty. And they're good for 145, 150 mile an hour if you've got a long enough straight. So we're back up to a rock solid 120 frames per second, so it's sorted itself out. Feathering the throttle really helps as well. That's when you just blip the throttle rapidly and gradually get to full throttle. Nice flat landing there. Right, hello. Thank you for the suggestions, Rafa. Nismo, hey Matt, did some testing and don't race Spielberg trucks. It's a bit glitched with the ramps. Okay, well, in what way, Nismo, is it glitched with the ramps? Hamburger. Funny. The braking can be one of the most interesting things. The best thing is what I found with my driving style with these trucks under braking is to be very gentle on the initial phase of the braking. It just helps you keep a bit more control. During the braking phase, I might finish a sentence in a minute. So nice and gently on, just to dip the nose, and then slowly increase the braking. Oh. busy on the steering wheel. I don't want any cheating out there either by missing ramps either. I will be checking the replays. Nosedive. Oh, getting wobbly in a straight line now. Oh, we've had a little... no, I don't know who that was. Now this, believe it or not, since the game updated on Friday, this is only my third drive of the of the super trucks. Got tagged in the air. Gonna be pretty impossible to drive it from this viewpoint, but I'll have a giggle. Now this is pod racing. I tell you what, if you're watching these things in real life and then watch the replay in AMS2, they look very similar. Obviously not many people out there get to drive these things. However, just from the visual aspect, uh-oh. Told you I couldn't drive from there, you. So that ends practice. We will be doing one more of the truck racing after this, and then we'll revert back to, like I said earlier, regular content, because I want to test the new tyre models. If you run the race with damage on, those jumps and falls can damage the car. They can, however, because it's an open lobby, we don't normally run damage. So what I've done is I've just done visual only, so we can enjoy the spectacle of 20 cars piling into turn one and leaving carnage all over the road. I also found in my very short amount of testing was that having a damp track or a wet track just gives people with a little less experience a bit more of a smoother slide. Should have better they're a bit, if you think of these cars, Rafa, in the terms of what a rally car does and how soft the suspension is on a modern or traditional rally car, is you have to use the weight transfer and the upset of the car to get it turned in. So there's a lot of prep to a corner in the braking phase in a rally car in one of these. So you kind of have to get the nose down and kind of get it unsettled and then get it drifting. If you watch me in real life, they do more drifting than anything else. And then when they lift the front inside wheel as well up in the air. Right, We got 10 minutes of private quali. It is, yeah. I thought it'd be fair if we had a private quali. You have to, this is one of my little bugbears at the moment with private quali in AMS2. Even though you're the only one visually on the track, all the other cars are there but they're invisible, so if a lot of cars are streaming out the pitch, you have to wait for them to go past, even though you can't see them. Which is infuriating. Oh, hello. Keeping it in a straight line. The other thing I found as well, and I only had a couple of minutes playing the game of trying to get this thing to drive on two wheels like they do in real life as well. They use at the end of a race to celebrate, or they'll approach a ramp at about 30 mile an hour, 25 mile an hour, and they'll get the two wheels up on the side of the ramp, two wheels still on the tarmac, and just drive gently up it, and then they'll hold it up on two wheels. The temptation is, once you've got it drifting nicely, is to keep it going. But then I would have overshot the ramp. I think there might have been a bit of aquaplay in it. Uh-oh. We've definitely missed the braking zone there. And don't forget, dumping the clutch every now and again mid-corner sometimes helps as well. That is very satisfying when you get it right. No, I got to catch up with the chat, Peter. Bear with me. I've literally had 3 or 4 races since it went live. So I'm still learning. Martin, can't see any cars. It's private testing, Martin. Well, we managed to find the corner. Nosedive. Come on, keep that time rolling. Right, we need to do that bit. We're pushing into the braking zone a little bit too much. I don't know whether you noticed that. Also, throttling mid-air, spinning the wheels, changes the flight path as well. A little bit like motocross. It's not as aggressive in a car as a motocross bike, but it still has an effect on it. Right, let's try that again. The handbrake should work as well. I've got to remap mine for some reason. Martinez, howdy, how are you? Oh, try changing gear, mate. Uh-oh. I touched the side of the track. Excellent, that's what I like to hear. Thank you for all the likes, everybody. These are absolutely bonkers, as we knew they would be. Tricky fun indeed. I don't know how the guys ahead are so fast. I've just looked at the times. Right, patience on the throttle seems to work. Well, if you look at the thumbnail, Martinez, have you noticed what car's in the background? Just slightly in the background, still in the air. Found a bit more time. The longest slide, rally style, into a corner. Hello, Grass. It's a monster. I need to follow somebody who's quick. Wow. Itchy back. I need a drink as well now. How are we all anyway? How was your weekend? Right, where did we get to? Peter, oh, hang on a minute. Porsche, let me copy and paste that while we're thinking about it, otherwise we'll forget. So we'll get that in there. GT Nismo, hey Matt, did some testing and don't race Spielberg glitch. I read that one. No, we're back to where we were. Peter, good afternoon, Matt and fellow sim watchers. Hope you are well. Well, Formula One was very entertaining. I only got to see about 15 minutes of highlights. And yes, it was very interesting. I feel so sorry for that young lad who span off on the sighting lap. What was his name? I forgot what his name is. I can't remember. It'll come back to me. Rafa, I was driving the Porsche and not sure if it was me. Forgot to drive the car middle and medium to high speed corners. Feels like switches off. Stops turn. Okay, is that the GT, the Cup car, the 4 litre you want us to try? Feels like those cars should have better turning. Wish the gear thing was. No, yeah. Nismo, just realised we have the same headset. Yeah, it's a good one. Craigs, hello. Haven't tried those yet. What do you think of them now, Craigs? GT Nismo, on the last ramp it will nosedive your car without fail, and the landing can sometimes push your car into the floor, which can just stop on the track. Okie doke. Cutting the ramps will invalidate the lap. I tried one yesterday in somebody else's lobby and it didn't happen. That's what I'm saying. Rafa. The turning thing, I was still talking about the Porsche because I ran out again. I know what it's like, Rafa. And that happened for me. Oh, we need to get ready to go. I think we've caught up now. Average Mike, hello, how are you? I thought I did. Here we go. Hajar, that's the guy. What a shame. Somebody's gone. I think I was holding up most of the mid-pack there on my brakes. They weren't using their own brakes. This could get interesting. I knew it was going to be bonkers. We've somehow wiggled our way through. I have no idea where the braking zone is. Oh, we've been clipped in the air. Caught it? No idea how I caught that. Somebody explain that one. Thank you whoever that was. A little bump to get going. Where's the braking zone? Anybody got a clue? Oh, we're still having people in the back of us. Oh. Parting of the trucks. That was funny. The way they landed and both went either way and parted. Ah. They're ganging. They're giggling over on Discord at the moment. Oh, there's a slowdown. Ah, okay. Oh dear. Oh dear. Did you see how I took off? It levelled out, and when I throttled it, the nose came back up. So you can play with it. I had to reduce the drift just before the ramp. It could have ended in tears. You've got to be very patient on the throttle. Oh, oh, oh. I'm out of breath. What's that all about? Uh-oh. Oh, what was that car doing in the air then? Oh no, I'm going in the pits. That's not what I wanted to do. Oh dear. He's got a bit of body work. That looks really the way it's hanging off as well. I've seen that in real life. Well, on the YouTube, I should say. I'm sweating buckets. That's the bit I don't understand is in a straight line what makes the car just have a sudden little jig to the left or right? Uh-oh. Right, we've wiggled our way back up to 6. Back to us 5 for the rookie, absolutely. I felt so sorry for a couple of them. We stuck the landing for a change. Oh! Yeah, that weird little wiggle. It's like you think you're set up in a straight line and then suddenly it'll have a little deflect. To the left or right? No, don't do that. The language over on Discord, my word, I've never heard such words. No, get off! Oh, this is hard work. This is far more hard work than you think it should be. Oh no! Handbrake worked a little bit. Oh, side by side in the air. That'll be a good replay. I don't know whether you get slipstreaming these. You should. Yep, you do. Who am I? Tie goose. Side by side with him. That weren't a bad pass under braking. She called me the Undertaker. Oh. Side by side again. No, don't tangle in the air. Oh, I'm such a child. Come on, run away. Oh. Oh no. Oh, I'm sorry for giggling a bit. There's literally no way of reading chat while driving these things, because even when you think you've got it in a straight line, it could do something a bit weird. Oh, hello. I am sweating. Oh. That was a lot of fun. I'm going to save that replay. There's plenty of carnage in there. Right. Does anybody know a good trick? A trick? A good track for these things. STT. Oh, we might do Long Beach actually. Thinking about it. Oh, Ibarra. Cheers, mate. Yes, a bit of a giggle. I saw you lurking. Cheers, mate. See you later. Right, here we go again. Right, I missed a load of Formula 1 chat, I know I did. Martinez, is that a Mini in the background? It certainly is. Crikes, I'm scared of the landings. I almost did a double roll landing, so always washes out in Formula 1 car. In the beta, when I was testing that, I tried the GT3s. They don't like the ramps. Isaac Hadjar, poor guy, absolutely. Felt so bad for him. But the biggest chance to learn something for the guy is whatever he did, not to do it again. In order to need to sort out the cloud of mist behind a Formula 1 car, visibility is terrible. Is that in real life or in the game? Average Mike, can they kick out the old geezer from Red Bull? He's toxic for culture. But I understand what you're saying. I don't know what yeah, I don't know. I've got to tread carefully there. No politics. Peter, I feel sorry for Piastri too. Caught the rain just at the wrong part of the track. It was, yeah, absolutely. It did make it a bit more jeopardy though, didn't it? Here we go. Ibarra or Ibarra. I really like this track. Oh, I thought I had manual pits. We'll change that in the next setup. No traction control or ABS in these cars. So if you've got ABS or traction control, you need to switch them off unless you're on a controller, obviously. I know it's even trickier on a controller. The scenery's looking fantastic. Look at that for a drift. In fact, the thumbnail was taken just there for today's live stream. Much prefer the gearbox set to manual. And just to make it a little bit more progressive during the slide, I left the track at fully rubbered in, so when you're on the racing line it'll just make it a little bit more slippy for these tyres, because the way they grip up is a bit very interesting. Yep, you could feel the grip change as you went from offline to on the rubbered in line. You could just feel the slide just change. Uh-oh. Bit greedy with the braking. It's a drift fest. Oh no, invalidated it. Understeer. Right, let's try again. I'll catch up with chat in a moment. So, unless it's all going horribly wrong, this car, with its really long and soft suspension travel, likes gentle inputs. Especially when it comes to braking and setting up for a corner. The way it lifts that front wheel. Come on, get going. Don't cut the chicane so much. Uh-oh. Oh no. The car next to me landed on the polystyrene block. Right, we need to do a valid lap. That's what we need. Uh-oh. It reminds me so much of my oval racing days. There's this level of unpredictability. You think you've got a nice drift on the go, and then the tyres will grip up for just a weird reason. Oh, what a tank slapper that was. So I think, even though these cars are DLC part the Adrenaline Pack Part 2, I think for the next few days or week they're free for everybody to drive. Have I done a valid lap? How long does that took? I was holding mats up the entire time. We're not even in Quali yet, this is just practice as well. Oh, see what I mean? Keep your foot in. It's an off-roader. letting the steering wheel just auto correct through my hands. So much fun. Oh dear. I can see a championship coming up for these. I'm sweating buckets as well. Matsy's flying. These are so arcade. Yeah, but Cycraft, don't worry. After this race, we're going back to bigger grids and normal content. Understood. Uh-oh. Did that wrong. Oh, get under control. Ew, that'll hurt. What's it doing? No straight line. Honest. If you've never driven these and you're about to, I highly recommend that you watch some YouTube footage of the actual things doing the actual thing on, you know, plenty on YouTube to look at. They are as bonkers as these look. Anybody up for a 24-hour version of this at all? I am sweating buckets, I am. You fancy a 24-hour race in these? It doesn't matter. I'm shattered. Yeah. Well, on some of the tracks in real life, they have the ramp just before a chicane, so you jump the chicane. Yeah, there's one other track I can't remember. It could be like Adelaide or something like that, but I don't think they've done it in this. Right, after this one, we'll set up a new lobby with normal stuff, shall we say. Skeets, hello, how are you? Matt, are you dropping frames or is my internet in? No, I'm not dropping frames. Right, we've got 10 minutes of private quality, so no excuses. This is an IMSA series, Surface Paradise. Yep, Rafa, somebody else just shouted in my ear, Surface Paradise. That makes a lot of sense, to jump these chicanes. Right, thank you for the recommendation, Rafa. But then the next race will be good old GT3 Gen 1s, because I want to test the tyre model and the performance. And then we'll drop onto your suggestions, I think. Oh, that was an awkward landing. Oh, that's really slippy there. LMP2 are feeling even better to drive now, are they? Oh, don't tell me things like that. There's not enough hours in the day to test everything. Get round, and go. Oh no, oh no. These are mighty entertaining and frustrating and rewarding all at the same time. NMDH are very fickle now. In what way? Why is it doing that? Oh my life. Oh. I don't think I'm being brave enough through the faster corners. Oh, wow. Come on now. Clean up to the end. Please, sir. Oh, 7th. The amount of fall or slide through there. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. I just... Get round, please get round. You can see the sparks from the invisible cars. We were so far ahead in the middle sector. I was going to be quite proud of that lap if I'd have made it stick, and now we've got an invalidation. Max is literally, quite literally flying. Uh-oh. Oh, we lost that half a second. This is where the frustration's starting to kick in. But why am I leaning so much as well? Oh, fuck. Oh, straight line, please, straight line. No, straight line, please, straight line. Anybody answer that? Oh, wow, okay. Come on now. Right, 6 tenths, 7 tenths. Right, just to clean it up the rest of the lap now. Look at the time. Look at the fastest lap They're absolutely, well, I'm ahead of my fastest lap by 1.4. That would be really pleasant to keep that. We've lost 3 tenths. That's never a good thing. Come on. Clean that. Just get across the line now, please, please, please. Go on. Oh, back into 5th. Still 3 seconds off Matt's. What's that all about? I'm going to have to open the door and let some air in a minute. Wow. No, don't open the door. Straight back. Skeets. Yeah, I have the aggression set to low normally, and then tweak the speed of them up. I can't believe how hard work that is. Right, get ready for another lobby after this, and we will be going GT3s, bro. I don't know what track to go to. Race number 2. This. What track shall we test the GT3 Gen 1s at? Sebring, we did it last week so we can compare. Yep, okay, we'll do sound like a plan. Right, here we go. 30 seconds, everybody. Ready up if you haven't already. Keep an eye on the time. I would go straight to low skeets on the, and then work upwards instead of downwards. Oh. Don't spin in front of everybody. There was no stopping it. Oh no. I was trying to get to, once I started going backwards, I was trying to get it to go across the grass so I wouldn't take everybody out. But then I realised that if I did that, I might go all the way across the grass and take out the leaders at the bottom of the hill. Well, halfway down the hill, I should say. No, we'll catch up. Please go around the corner. Stephen Taylor, hello, welcome to the Thin Racers Arms. Thanks for hitting that subscribe button. Very, very generous of you. Say hi in YouTube chat while I have the most crazy Scandinavian flick. We're a friendly bunch. Mobile, yeah, this is the second one. The first one was at Monza. Right, settle into it. Patch the main pack back up and hope that they have a few incidents of their own. See my tyre mark from the previous incident. Thank you for all the likes, everybody. You are very, very generous indeed. Welcome to the stream. If you're new here, Stephen, I nearly finished. Sorry, I have trouble finishing a sentence when I'm driving these things, let alone. And now apparently I can't finish a name. Oh. Somebody straight lining that bit. Oh, that was better. 3 wheels on my chariot. Absolutely love the trophy trucks, just wish the ramp placement and track limits were a bit better. Yep, we've kind of touched on that already. Oh my word. That's a Scandi flick if ever I saw one. Completely out of control one, but it was a Scandi flick nonetheless. It was involuntary as well, that was the problem. I love the fact that physics allow you to blip the throttle mid-air and it changes the aspect of the car, nose or tail. It's very difficult to race closely in these without a lot of practice, so we will be very forgiving of incidents. I know a few of you got to try these over the weekend. Hello, get off. Stop it. 19 months, Mike. You are very, very generous indeed. Thank you, Mike. Oh, another car coming steaming through on the inside. Definitely prefer them in manual gearbox mode. Why did he do that? Ooh. Uh-oh. Don't you? You see, if you swing the tail like that, makes people scared to overtake it. Oh, these just are making me giggle so much. You made the cut this month as well. Whereabouts in the world are you, Stephen? I'm smack bang in the centre of the UK. Quite literally. 2 more minutes. Hampus and Matt have had a battle at the front, but there's a gap opening up between first and second. Somebody's gone wide in the mirror. No, don't do that. SS Racing has had a very similar incident that's caused him to go off track. Somebody else has gone off in the mirror now. He's just about to rejoin. Okay. Dumped the clutch a couple of times then. Oh dear. Just south of Cincinnati and oh, very nice. I'm going to be a typical Brit now. How's the weather? What's it doing? I wish I could join your races, but they are smack dab in the middle of my work day. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, but interestingly, me and my wife were having a chat about that earlier today, about maybe introducing a live stream a bit later in the day. Yeah. The smallest clip. I think I need to save that replay as well. Proper barrel roll. Oh no. Now I'm on the grass. Door banging. Anybody feeling sick yet? Too much fun. Look at the state of my vehicle. Nearly. Anybody out there a child? Put your hands up now. Ah, sweating. Right. New lobby. Skeets. Where I am, it's sunny but cold. Yeah, it's just gone a little bit chilly. We've had some lovely sunshine today. It's been bone dry. But we've been having quite hard frosts overnight. Checo, hello, how are you? Right, here we go. At Sim Racers Arms Pub 2. No password. We'll get rid of those. We're going to GT3 Gen 1s. The last thing I drove was the McLaren, and I want to see what the difference is. So I'm going to drive that one again. And we're going to go to Sebring, because that's what we drove on Thursday last week. Thank you for reminding me. Oh, crikes. Sorry, Matt, I murdered you on lap 1. Yeah, that's quite spectacular murder as well. Right, we're going to get rid of the wet weather. For obvious reasons. I think if we start on medium rubber, and then the rest can be progressive. Default progressing, yeah. Private, yes, we'll keep the private. We will go to... We needed to do manual pit stops as well, so remind me about that so I don't forget. That can all stay the same. No. Yep, that's it. That can be default progressing as well. No, 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 no. Realism, right. Where's the manual pit stops? Fuel is off. Not going to faff about with fuel today. Don't want the damage. Right, somebody remind me where the manual pit stop info is. I thought it was there. Come on. Right, we're going to go up to 15 minutes as well. Default setup. No, because I and others need to tweak the brake pressure and stuff like that. So we're going to go 28 so we can have a good selection of tracks. Oops. Same class. Where is... Where's the manual pit? I can't remember. Somebody help me out. Rules. That's what I thought. PXT. No. I'm having one of those moments. I could have sworn it was. Come on. In realism settings, right? Okay. Auto start. Interior view, no. Force driving line off, no. Force defaults, no. Manual gears, don't force them. No, yes, that's correct, like it normally is. Damage is off. Mechanical failures, random failures, no. Pit stop errors, force, there it is. Got it. Thank you, everybody. I knew it was hidden away. Are we ready? In 3, 2, 1. Race number 3. Next race. Thank you so much for all the likes, everybody. You are very, very generous indeed. I can't speak any quicker when I say that for some reason. Sim Racers Arms Pub 2 is the lobby. Oop. Lobby's up. Right, where did we get to? Stephen, about 23 degrees today and sunny. Yeah, I think we got up to about 11 today, which feels quite warm when you see how cold it is first thing in the morning. Chris Pope, hello, evening Matt and crew. Hope all are well. Who came up with the concept of these cars? Methinks maybe a shock absorber company, perhaps. Absolutely. Oh dear. We'll reduce the quali down to 5-minute private, I think. So we'll have it. I wish it was 6 minutes. You get 1 extra lap if it was 6 minutes on most tracks. There we go. Checo, hello. Crikes, sorry you murdered. I read that bit, didn't I? Hampers punted again, turn 1, but luckily survived. It was a really fun race after that. Excellent, that's what we like to hear. Skeets could get up to 40 centimetres of snow tomorrow. Wow, okay. Get your snowshoes on. Pills. Hello, Matt and the rest of the Fun Giggle Club. Rule number 1, never be number 2. Thank you, Pills. I like that. Rafa, gonna try Crikes. Loved Nissan GTR. Last time I drove was still on 1.5 and wasn't a fan. Maybe it's definitely better, Rafa. Shall we have a look, see what Crikes is? Oh, Crikes has gone for the Macca as well. I'm wearing my Lando t-shirt for good reason. Chris, we're all children at heart. The wife said we need to talk as I'm acting immature. I said I've no time to talk. It's conker season. Stephen, have you played around with the ramp tracks with non-STT vehicles? Hilarious. Yes, in beta I was testing the GT3s and they don't like it. Oh, crikes, can you see what Matt has just put in the chat? I think you need to answer that one. I could answer it for you. I wish you could set the amount of timed laps in Quali. Yeah, you could actually, yeah, if you had the option like you do in a race to set it to laps just for the Quali, so you had like 3 laps. So you'd have 1 out lap and 2 flyers. That'd be better. The Nissan is bullshit, he said. Oh, Crikes is crying now. I can't believe. What don't you like about it, Matt? Expand on your opinion, and you are allowed your opinion. I just want to understand why you think it's like that. Stephen, the cats like to front flip. if you're doing over 85, great for watching full Greek go ahead over hills. Matt. Wait, answer what? What did I miss? Just look up Matt's or Matthias's first comment. 2 lines up, Crikes. Can you see what he said there? Average Mike heresy. Off with his head. Don't you know we're in the same race as arms? Oh dear. I have been really looking forward to driving with you guys and chatting with you guys today. Had a really nice weekend with family. We were away for the weekend. Down at family, having some serious chats that turned quite entertaining because we've all got a stupid sense of humour like me. Yeah, so come on, AMS2, you can do it. Come on, you can do it. Come on. We know you've just had a new bit added to you. Crikes, I don't see it in my chat, but I see it on your stream. Well, some people have bad taste. What can I say? Right, if you're going to fight outside the pub, that's all I'm going to say. Do it in the car, but take your fight outside, lads. Take it into the car park. It's censored in YouTube chat. Look what you've done, Mats. Right. I don't know whether I've got the energy for this now. Right, what are the differences? The only car I tested after Friday's update was the GT4 Audi, and it definitely feels improved, but it still has this little thing where it sits on its haunches on its rear axle a little bit too heavy for my liking. Oh hello, we've got to have traction control and ABS switched on for this. Sending him a hitman. Oh, hello. That felt different. At the end of the braking phase, just on the apex there, that definitely felt different. We're not four-wheel drifting through that one either now. Oh, that's an interesting grip level change. And there, I would have been sliding through there previously. Wow. We need to get into hot tyre situation just to complete the test, really. But probably going to make me slower again. And there, loads more grip through turn 1. The tyres aren't fully up to temp yet either. Oh, they turned in too early. I think that caught them out. Yam Jazzy Jim, hot tyres in your area. I know, I'm having trouble. I was having trouble speaking all weekend for some reason. And earlier today, about lunchtime, I spoke to the wife on the phone. And do you think I got so angry with myself, I couldn't get my words out. You're being stupid. Calm down. Just think about what you used to... Can't you tell she used to work at school? Oh, I missed the braking zone. That won't... Now, absolutely fact, I would... Last week, if I'd have done that, I would have gone off. I didn't make the corner look pretty at all, but... All round, there's more grip. It was notorious through this section. Skeet, stop it! I made a mistake yesterday. The local supermarket... See, that turning's completely different now. I nearly turned into the wall. Can somebody confirm that it's not me and there's more grip? I'm not imagining it. You can really push it. Wow, I stopped too early. There's some adjustments to be made. Wow, Mike, you say that. That's literally... Now, I don't mind a donut every now and again. And yesterday I was at the local supermarket. And just inside the doorway was a big table full of donuts. Packs of, 4 or 5, wherever they come in. And I thought, actually, I fancy a donut today. So, I saw somebody reach down and I read raspberry donut because I prefer the raspberry ones. And as I reached forward, somebody beat me to it. So I just grabbed the packet next to it. That was my fault, staying on the brake way too long into that one. Got home, had my lunch, thought I'll have one of those donuts. I can taste the raspberry now. Just in the mood for a raspberry donut. You know what it's like, got it in your head, raspberry donut. That first bite, the first bit of jam that you get. Who else out there gets jam donuts with no jam in? Every now and again, I'll be the only one out of the family who gets one without any jam in it. My wife thinks it's hilarious. So, picked up the donut, bit into it, no jam. Not to worry, there'll be jam in it, Matt. Just keep eating it. You'll get to that sugary goodness any moment now. Got to what I imagined was going to be sugary goodness. Lo and behold, it was a caramel filled one, and my brain just went, what the... I was so disgruntled. Caramel filled donut, and I was I don't mind it, it's not my first choice, but when your brain's expecting that certain taste and it gets something completely different, I don't even know who thought caramel was a good idea in a donut either, to be honest with you. So I was that upset and disgruntled, I phoned my wife. That's why she calls me a child. Why are you phoning me to tell? Right, on Thursday last week, through that mid-speed left-hander, the tail would just gently drift round but stay controllable. There's hardly any of that now. You can see from my lap time I'm pushing. Are you racing Crikes? I've got a feeling Crikes might have been behind me and he was giving me little nudges to get a hurry on. Oh, the group level caught me out. Oh no, I took him out. I've got to apologise now. Definitely grip improvements. The trouble is it grips the curb a little bit too much as well. Snags it. Shh. Look, it's fine as long as you apologise. And it's in practice. Rafa, what do you think of that Nissan? Ooh! Now, I've been saying for a very long time about another 5%. About another 5% more grip. At the moment, this car is pretty close to where it needs to be. I haven't driven it enough to say whether it meets expectations. That's the problem, it's expectation. But at the moment, it's definitely noticeable. I turned in too early and nearly hit the wall because of the grip level. I'm still more than capable of spinning it though. This McLaren at the moment feels lovely. The car was lagging when you was behind me. Okie doke. Well, the problem is I've turned up quite a few of the graphic settings, so I might need to turn them down for Thursday's live stream. I can't do it at the moment because it means I'd have to set up another lobby, but I wanted to do it as a test. Thank you for all the likes, everybody. You are very, very generous indeed. It looks like it was Crikes who was behind me with that conversation. Right, private quali, 5 minutes only, everybody. Fuel is off. Oh my word, I can't type. It was going left and right at random moments. Okay, so it's saying like my ping is bad. It shouldn't be because I got a pretty damn fine internet connection. I've just upgraded it. Getting 450 meg down. 40 or 50 up at the moment, which is more than I was doing before. Let's do a quick speed test. I've got a feeling I've got a little network switch just behind the monitors. I've got a feeling it might need a restart, although saying 500, 520, 530, 540, 540 down, The up is a little bit slow. It could be because I've got everything running and I'm live streaming at the same time. But I got 29.3 on the up, so the internet's good. Try AdGuard on DNS router. Is that compromised? Is that one of your special hacks that's going to hack my network? Here we go. Private Quali. It's going to speed up my driving. I'm definitely having it. It feels better than what it was. Ooh, just hard to fully say since I'm forced to drive on the roof. Oh, okay. Oh my life. Good job this is just the outlet. Oh, that was me still reading chat. Great. You're the only car I was behind for a while, so I don't know what happened with the other cars. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see what happens in the race. What do you think, Crikes, on the... is it just me imagining there's more grip, or do you think there's actually more grip after that practice session? I think it's closer to my expectations than it's ever been in the history of Ryzen. Or AMS2, I should say. Come on out. I'm still running default setup, which obviously is not the best for a McLaren on a bumpy surface, but thank you, Average Mike. Have a great rest of your day. Thank you for the entertaining words as well. And thank you for looking after me as well, trying to find things in menu systems. No worries, Mike. Have a great rest of your day. Have fun. Oh, what are you doing second gear through there? Did anybody notice when we were driving the trucks, the chassis noises and bodywork noises? Keep missing my gear change, mind you. Because I've got haptics on my brake pedal, I've just noticed I'm not going into the ABS so much either. You know when you're going round on a private quali like this and you're thinking, oh, I'm not doing too bad. It feels like it's going all right, and then you glance up at the leaderboard and go, what the? Aren't you? Making mistakes like that's not helping. If you get it absolutely perfect, you might just about carry third gear through that last S's. We were up on time, then spoilt it on the exit. Yeah, crikes. No. My lap is bad. 1.5 seconds down from your good lap. How are you finding it, Kat? Is it me imagining it, or do you think there's a little bit more grip? It definitely feels a bit more settled in some of the corners where you make a mistake and normally you'd be off into the grass. Yeah, it's really tricky. You kind of want to be about middle of the track under the bridge. If you're too tight, you hit the big bump really hard, and if you're too wide, you're on the marbles. Right, good luck. Overdriving to yeah. Well, it's fine. It's the new limits that have got to be found, so you do tend to overdrive it after an update. I don't feel that much difference, to be honest. Oh, I do. Don't get me wrong, it's not massive. There's just these little the bite on the turning, but what it feels as if the sidewalls are a bit softer now, so that the force feedback isn't not quite as crisp, but it's only a small amount. But also the initial turning phase, because of that, grip level's gone up, and also I've had to just micro adjust the braking phase and the turn into the apex. Rafa, it's so hard to know where to brake with roof cam. You'll have to go in the cockpit then, Rafa. You'll have to be like the rest of us. Cycrov, 2.5 seconds off. Must be the same feeling like. I had to stop myself and read what you put, so I did read something horrendous. 2.5 seconds off must be the same feeling like girls feel when when used and the dude is not calling them for a week. Yeah, if only there was a solution for that, says Hampers. Oh dear. Great work, everybody. Where are we going next, and what are we driving next? I know what I want to drive, but I'm saving it till Thursday now. Then definitely I will cause wrecks. Is that what you're saying, Rafa? If I drove from the roof, I wouldn't cause so many wrecks. Good luck, everybody. we got a bit of a start. Oh, I tried to pull out of that inside line, but sorry, Hamburger. Feels different with full fuel. I should have tweaked the setup a little bit. Never mind. See, the braking phase is so different now. And the amount of understeer through there. Don't forget the Macca tends to have a bit of understeer when you're pushing. Apex as well. Oh, and you don't drift so wide there. I was a little bit off the apex, but considering I was off by about 6 inches or so, I didn't drift as wide as I would have previously. Now we're leaning on the tyres, getting them warm. Uh-oh. No, I was trying to get out of the way. I had that much wheel spin. No, I can't do anything, guys. Oh, Martin, I'm sorry. I was trying to drive up the escape road on the back side of that corner. And I had that much wheel spin. Second I clipped that bump under the bridge. We're in that hot tyre territory that I was talking about. Somebody's gone. Uh-oh. No. Should have been through. Another Macca gun. Should get a decent slipstream from the big beast in front, but it's got some real grunt. Don't hit that bump again, Matt. Oh, so close. See, I nearly turned into the wall again. Oh, he's gone deep. See, normally you drift all the way over to the curb and out onto the dirt. Still time. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. Lost us a bit of time through there. Don't think Netto realised I was gaining quite so quickly after he recovered from that spin. I'm going to be very, very controversial now. I just think, I think, based on this version of the GT3s, AMS2 has just snuck ahead of LMU regarding on-road feel. Said it out loud, I'm sorry, it's an opinion based on my setup. Tell me off in chat. You don't know what you're talking about. No. The only way I can explain it now that we've got this extra level of grip in AMS2 on the new tyre stuff is the feedback it gives you when you start sliding. LMU is still missing so much information during a slide. Everything else is absolutely brilliant. I've been playing a lot over the last 7 days. But there's something about AMS2 on my setup with the custom force feedback. It just delivers so much nuance during the slide. You can't hold a four-wheel slide and catch, and you saw how quick I had to be to catch that one. You can't feel a four-wheel drift in LMU. You know it's happening, but you can't hold it just on the tyre feel through the force feedback. You hold it because you know you're sliding, and you learn to control how much slide you've got, but there's not actually any information there. I can't drive and overtake somebody like that in LMU so close. I have to allow a lot more space when I'm on the limit. I can only say about the GT3s. I don't know about the LMDHs and the LMP2s. Mind you, they haven't got the new tyre model yet. That was interesting. Rhino, oh. What, you're saying that I'm off? You're saying that you're leaving, or you told me to, because of my opinion about LMU? What's the off for, Brian? Niblet, hi Lord Matt and all in chat. Hi Niblet. How's things with Niblet and in Niblet land? I'm being all controversial. How often does that happen? We're a bit far off 10th now. There's still time. Yeah, all good, all good. Had a really pleasant weekend. Family weekend. Managed to catch the England rugby match. That was an interesting one, to say the least. And then I managed to catch the highlights of the Formula 1 as well, so I didn't think I was going to manage to do that with the commitments that we had all over the weekend. Feel so sorry for the rookie who went off on the formation lap. So tricky to do. I mean, you're concentrating on so many things that are happening and what you've got to have done, and you're lining up procedure on the start line, and there you go and throw it away. Completely felt for him. Such a shame. However, a very important lesson learnt. He won't do it again. Right, we're reeling in Netto now. There's still time. This feels really good. It's got the updated tyre model. A lot of cars with new tyre or modern tyres have been touched by the sounds of it. I need to read the dev release again. I did scan through it. Why am I braking so heavy now? Missed that one. Rescued it. Way cheeky. Gonna need to leave. Gonna be curious to see what your thoughts are on the Porsche Cup. Yeah, we're gonna do that. I'm missing my braking points. Uh-oh. Never rage quit. You get gifted sometimes. Last lap. Just about got it. Pivoting on the front left for the first part of the chicane. Didn't think I was going to get stopped in time. We've got, I don't think it's new, but I've only just listened to it properly. We've got a nice transmission whistle, or whine, when we're picking up speed in fourth. There, and again there. Yeah, if you watch the live stream from Thursday, that section there, I don't know why I'm pointing over my shoulder, the left hand, the tail was drifting a lot more on Thursday, and I think I commented during the live stream that you could feel it just nicely under control, tail sliding. You didn't have to do any counter steering to get it under control either. That was up on the curve, that was. I need to ask somebody who drives something like this if the certain tracks the curbs grab and pull you, whether that's a natural behaviour. I don't remember it ever happening to me. Quite frustrating when you do your fastest lap of the race on the last lap. Oh, being brave through the tyre smoke. Curious. Let's turn traction control off. See if I can get it to drift out of the slow corner at the bottom. How did you get on, Cat? That was me being useless and not concentrating. You got a 7th, didn't you? Yeah. I had a couple of nudges to assist me. Oh, enjoyed that. Is there anything you want to drive, Cat, or track? Okay, no worries. Thank you so much for joining us. And I hopefully see you Thursday. Cheers. Right. So what did Rafa, Porsche Cup Hockenheim, Lancer RS at Estoril, GT Classics at... I fancy GT Classics at Estoril first. Then maybe the Lancers, and then the Porsche Cup, because the Porsche Cup is similar to this, isn't it? And it'll be, oh, excuse me, hiccups. Be interesting to see the tyre difference, if you can feel any difference in the Classics. And I will definitely have to have a BRB moment. Thank you so much for the likes, everybody. You are very, very generous indeed. 83% of you have clicked on the poll to say that you've hit the like button. Thank you very much. Crikes, wow. Rafa. Just me going crazy or something? Something these really changed. The car feels stopped turning on the high speed longer corners. Not that I've noticed. Right, I'm going bonkers because I'm bonkers. And we did the Porsche RS I think it was last week or the week before. So we're going to go Buenos Aires. Which one's number 8? Number 15, number 12, number 9, number 8. It's a bit of a mare for the oh no, hang on a minute. Around the inside. Oh, okay. No, they might be alright with these. Crikes was going well until I spun 2 times in the same corner in 2 Oh no. Yeah, but what did you think, Crikes? I felt when you was within the limit, if you was like under 100% of the car, there was more grip. Rafa, if Hockenheim doesn't have enough spots, Road America will also work since it has long corners. Thank you, Rafa. I will give that a test. So you're saying, what are you saying about the Porsche Cup during a medium to fast corner? It stops turning. Is that what you're saying? Cycrov, okay, take care, guys. Thank you, Cycrov. Have a great rest of your day. Thank you so much for joining us. Thank you for the conversation as well. You know what? I haven't pressed that one today. I have not had a chance to press that one today, although I could have. That one I definitely snuck in. And we haven't got to that yet. And there's plenty of time for one of them as well. Crikes, kind of felt something similar in this in the Sebring race in turn 1, Rafa. I bet it barely feels any difference. That's because you don't feel, you see numbers like the Matrix. That's what it is, Crikes. That's why your name and the Matrix rhymes and is very close. Because you're part of the Matrix, you've got the Crikes part of the Matrix in you. Except turn 1 where the car was not turning on entry. Oh, it was turning alright for me. That Macca, I nearly turned into the wall twice. Is the tyre update across the board, Martinez? My understanding is, and I may be wrong because I haven't read the dev update properly, I scanned through it. My understanding from that scan through is that modern tyres have been updated and then certain models have had tweaks to them. So that's why it'll be interesting to drive this. Rafa, feels like I enter the corner, the car enters the corner, but around middle of the corner, the front of the car give up and feels like you kind of stop turning. Yeah, see, that's really difficult to pinpoint. Crikes has got the same. Exactly that. Okie doke. It could. I didn't get that. I'm just thinking through turn 1, lifting off, turning in, feeding the power back in. If I go too greedy too quick on the throttle in AMS2 for the last couple of updates, I get washout, what I call push understeer, where because you've gone on the throttle a little bit too much too soon, the back wheels are pushing the car forwards. So maybe that's where it is. But I tend to drop the ARB on most of the cars in AMS2 now. 1 or 2 clicks by default I come down on the ARB just to stop that initial understeer. Martinez, because the McLaren was nice on... Yeah, absolutely. Crikes probably need to enter the corner less aggressively after the update. I don't think it's entering the corner less aggressive. I think it's either you're carrying way too much speed in, so you're getting push understeer on mid corner as you come back on the throttle, or you are literally just going a little bit too soon on throttle. Speaking of the Matrix, got back into CP 2077. A great sci-fi experience. Ah, okay. I don't recognise it. Rafa, not sure if it's something the car always had and never noticed, or is a new thing I feel and notice more in the Porsche Cup car, and Nissan GTR feels okay. Well, again, if you think of the Porsche Cup car with the layout and the engine placement, if you go slow enough to get the car turned in, which you need to do, obviously, and then come on the throttle a bit too aggressive, there's not much weight over the nose of a Porsche Cup car, and it will push because all that power. And with the Porsche Cup car, I think it's got a fancy diff in it as well. So you might have to tweak the diff settings. Sounds like Phillip Island. Rafa. Right now, I feel that I turn more in the Porsche GT Classic than the Porsche Cup car when it comes to big high-speed corners. Yeah, again, the diff will be completely different on the Classic Porsche. What amazes me is that we can have these conversations in a sim that isn't classed as a sim by quite a few people. Warming up my tyres. I've gone for the cabriolet today. I want to feel the wind in my hair under my helmet. Yeah, I drove it LNU yesterday for quite a few hours in the GT3 Aston Martin, and I found it drives how I expect it to drive or want it to drive. I just miss this. I can't explain it. There's this extra bit of information that's missing from LMU during a slide. So, like, if I was in LMU doing this kind of drifting, if they had the cars to drift, during that drift I can feel the grip changing in AMS2. That's how I knew to come straight off the throttle and catch it again. Now, in LMU, I know when the car's sliding visually, and the only reason I know it's sliding because I lose texture through the steering wheel. So it's almost like they've modelled it so far, and it's changing all the time. It's almost like they've modelled it so your brain knows you're sliding. It feels like you're on ice. Now that's not how it is. They're getting better with it, don't get me wrong. The GT3s in LMU are head and shoulders better than the other cars in LMU that haven't got the tyre model yet. Well, I don't think they got the tyre model. When I tested it against the LMP2 and the LMDH last week, I've missed my braking zone. We're going straight on. See, when I'm sliding, even on the grass, in AMS2, I've got more information about the slide, but it feels, actually, it's very similar to LMU GT3s, the slide on the grass. But everything else about LMU is fantastic. It's just missing that last bit of information when you enter a slide of any sort, understeer, lock up, oversteer. Doesn't matter what slide it is. And I don't think the sidewall information is quite correct in LMU either, with the flex and the feel of the flex. I keep this on my braking point. Rhino, that's what I did last lap. Chris Pope, yay, I'm in. Well done, Chris. Concentrating. My daughter can actually drive in LMU. I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing to say. I don't know how good your daughter can drive, how old she is, I can't remember. And everybody says how hard it should be to drive race cars. Brakes, it does not happen on the throttle. I'm still trail braking when it happens. Okay, that's a weird one then. I definitely wasn't getting that right. But you was going quicker than me anyway. You should try Phillip Island for the next braking test. I definitely still think LMU feels a lot nicer to drive. And again, without coming and sitting our rigs side by side and jumping in and out and then fine tuning things so they match, it's really, really difficult. Skeets, there are two things that make AMS2 great: mods and AI aggression. The online is like a desert. Dessert? What kind of chocolate dessert? We're not going back onto the donuts, are we? With the wrong donuts with the wrong filling. Crakes, only GT3 have the new tyre models. I think the other cars get it in May. Yep. Skeet, she is 7. I do turn the force feedback down. I think you should turn it up. You see her whiz round when she's holding on to it. Right, go back to the pits. Oh, I haven't got time. Definitely need a BRB after this one. And again, that's the problem. Everybody having so many different nuances to their sim racing setup. Crikes, again. Exactly, literally, I've just said it as you type that. We've got the nuances between all our different setups and what our expectations are, what we expect to feel through our hands. Right, better get on with Quali. Sender 463, hello. In the big braking zone, just put it into first immediately, slows you down. Yeah, it's like handbrake going up. Old tyres. Soon have them warm. Tyres are still a bit cold, but we haven't got time to hang around. Whatever you like, cinnamon buns and cherry Danish. Had to short shift to third then just to calm the whole of the sliding us down. Is it a drifting competition or a racetrack? Oh! I'm trying to calm it down, but it's not happening. No, 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 that's not conducive with a fast lap time. Drop 2 tenths coming out of the hairpin, that's not very good. 3 tenths. Uh-oh. That was drifting on about 5% throttle. Oh no, that's all gone horribly wrong. That rear left is so hot. Back to the pits. Jump into monitor view and you can watch somebody else going around while I run for a BRB. The bouncy one, that one. Ooh. I think you mentioned that your chair was broken. That's probably the only thing we have in common. Yeah, I'm kind of sitting like this at the moment. The chair I was after has gone, so I can't have that one. It was out of a RX-8, Mazda RX-8. It looked really nice, and it was clean, and it kind of looked kind of just right. So I'm on the hunt again. Hampus, did you? Oh, excuse me. Did you ever test the rack force feedback? Says Hampus. I did. It was very good, very reminiscent of LMU R Factor 2, but because it's purely rack force, there's no tyre information, and I couldn't cope with it. If you can drive with it, absolutely fine. And this is the thing where we are with sim racing at the moment. If you find something that works for you, stick with it, but at least test things like Craig mentioned. He tried my setup and it didn't work. But I think that's mainly because he's using different wheelbase to mine. Craig, yeah, I'm using it right now. Hampus, is it your preferred or just testing? I think it's his preferred, but I might be wrong. I'll let Craig answer that one for you. There's still room in the lobby if you want to join for the next race. Not that I've decided what we're doing. What did I say? Oh, we're doing the Lancer RSs at Estoril. Good luck, everybody. I think we're going to need it. Oh my word. I'm following Quakes now. Oh, there's a bit of door banging. Quakes is going to have some catching up to do now. I think that was a case of the old welded together or magnetic door panels. Sorry, Hamburger. I don't know whether you heard on the live stream, but I was absolutely locked up all the way into it. Trying to keep a tight line with the boys on the outside. Though in a moment, I've done it again. Hamburger, I'm so sorry. Right, seats is preferred now. I thought it was. Amper says it's his preferred as well. With it, FFB is definitely not something I feel is limited anyway. Well, it is, because you've got no tyre information. And why would, in my style of driving, I don't want to give up any information because I haven't got seat of the pants information and G-forces. So my brain says I need to understand what the tyres are doing, and the rack force has no tyre information. It's coming from the steering rack. So what you're getting is physics and suspension, but you're not getting any of the tyre information at all. But even LMU doesn't use rack force anymore. It's got tyre information in there. Assetto Corsa, Evo, that's rack force. Because they haven't even got a tyre model yet. In fact, it's gone very quiet on the Assetto Corsa Evo front, hasn't it? I thought we would do some more updates by now. But again, Hampus, I'm not criticising your choice in force feedback. That's the last thing I'm going to do. I'm just explaining what my desire is and my expectation from a force feedback. But we're so lucky to be in a position where you can have what flavour works for you, and I can have what flavour works for me in AMS2. I just want the same when it comes to the other titles. The little Porsche in the background is pushing so hard into the braking zones. I mean, he had a couple of nibbles off me into turn one, and then this corner as well. Excellent racing by the guys ahead. Close, fast racing, that's what we want to see. They're not the people who don't think AMS2 can deliver this kind of racing. Woof woof, Necro's in the house. Hope everyone's doing well. Yeah, doing very, very well. Really enjoying the update to AMS2. We did the new trophy trucks earlier. That was really unfortunate. Back marker coming back on the track. Missed my turning. Oh, Gravy's gone. Well, I was a massive fan of the trophy trucks in AMS1. In fact, the last time I booted AMS1 was about 2 years ago, and it was just to play the trophy trucks because I miss driving them. In fact, it's longer than that. It's about 3 years ago. Literally the only reason I booted it up. And I didn't drive anything else that day. I just drove the trophy trucks and shut it down again. If you watch the start of the live stream, I was just giggling my head off like a little kid, so it says it all. Couldn't handle the ministry. Yeah, you've got to be because of the range of movement from the suspension. That little Porsche is coming for me now. Because of the range of movement of the suspension and how soft it is, you've only got to have a little disturbance in a straight line at high speed, and it punishes you. I think we did Monza first, and then we did Ibarra, and I put wet track to start, just to help smooth things out regarding the oversteer. Sender is 7 seconds ahead. Floating like a speedboat. And also in the live stream I was earlier, I was experimenting with how you approach the ramps. What happens if you go flat out over them? What happens if you brake just at the bottom of the ramp and then floor it? And then lifting off at the bottom of the ramp and then immediately throttling it off the throttle and then throttling it mid-air so you can control the nose. And it's so clever that the gyroscopic forces means you can alter the flight path, either nose down or tail down. It's nice that the classic Porsche RSR. Oh no, second place is gone. You can't park there, Brian. Yeah, I was just about to say, it's nice that the... Oh my word, is it mitre? That left rear has got so hot. Yeah, it's nice that the Porsche RSR Classic in the right hands can now give the Corvette a run for its money. Because I've been hassled most of this race by the car behind, by Matt. Sender is 13 seconds. Mind you, I've had a couple of half spins and missed braking points and a little dink from rivals here and there. Right, I've suddenly got the feeling I'm going to drop this Corvette off the track. The tyres must have just gone through a phase, or I'm not quite sure what it is. See, there we go, it's tipping. No, I knew! I could feel the tyre. See, that's how much information I'm getting. There's no sudden surprise with this. I predicted it way ahead of it happening. I just couldn't stop what was about to happen, basically. Now I'm being challenged by Pills. Oh, why have we got people going off? Never rage quit. That left rear is so warm, I'm going to need to keep that in mind when we get to the next right-hander. Trouble is, Pills is on a charge as well now. Oh, he's gone wide. That was my fault. So I'll have to try the rack force with this combination and see if I could pick up on the tyre change. I'm pretty certain when I tried it the last time, then Game of Muscle announced it to the world. I could not keep the cars on the track when I was sliding them. And I had to revert back to this. I can get that left rear. It's so hot. Thank you so much for all the likes. You are very, very generous indeed. It does mean a lot when you click on the subscribe and the like button, by the way. Too much. Announced it before it happened. Have some tyre smoke. Top gear slide. Got pushed off by a hamburger, tried to rejoin, got pushed off into the grass, bad rejoin, my fault, then someone spun in front of me and couldn't avoid him. Might try default plus again, actually, since the update. Yeah, actually, that's not a bad call. Even people are saying default is better than default plus, but it's worth trying both, Craigs. I haven't tried default to default plus since 1.5. Cinder, we had a nice kind of battle at the start there, Craigs. You certainly did. Brino, I threw away an easy P2. Yeah. Cinder, where was you getting that time from? That's what I want to know. I hope you weren't running ABS and traction control, Cinder. In these lobbies, you can do what you want. You can run what you want. Pills, look for you, big snap. Yeah. Sender, no TC or abs. Good driving, Sender. Like your lap times. Just full throttle, yeah. Full throttle and melting rubber. That's what we like to hear. Right, what are we doing next, did we say? The Lancer RSs. Actually, these will be interesting because we drove them a few weeks back. So these might be a good comparison to see what kind of grip they got. I can't find them, mind you. Why can't L? Or is it M for Mitsubishi? Where are they? Can anybody see them? Have I gone past them? Am I losing my mind? There they are. It's that invisible logo they got. Where was it? Estoril. Estoril, which one that? Cascavel, no. Cascade. Yep, that's the one. We're not doing the twiddly one. I can't. My brain doesn't cope with that horrible chicane. So, Lancer RS at Cascade. If anybody's got a request, you can put it in. We'll do it next. Moving on to race number 5. Good timing, Raf. Crikes, I like default more with my Thrustmaster wheel. I like default plus more with my Moser. There you go. Shows there's a difference. It was a great battle while it lasted. Sender, different track. Yeah, this combo has been requested by Rafa, who's in chat. But what's the time? We should be able to fit another one in after this, at least maybe 2 after this one. A smaller Formula car at Spa. Okie doke. What, a F3? Or smaller? I think the F3 will work at Spa. We'll do whatever you want as long as it's not too outrageous. That's all I'm going to say. Why is it going so slow? Come on. Come on. You can do it. Come on. There you go. Nice Automobilista 2. I'm stroking you. There you go. Come on. You can do it. I wish they'd change that logo. They need the old logo there. Something like that. Yep, no worries. Necro, okay, have fun. I'm off to support my Sim Seniors buddies 1 hour older in ACC. Take care. No worries, Necro. Thank you so much for joining us. Wish the boys luck from me. Say that Matt from the Sim Racers Arms wishes you a fantastic race. Right, here we go. This will be interesting because before the update, this used to move around on the tyres just enough for a moderately powered or mid to high powered 4-wheel drive car. Misty mornings. Old tyres. Drifty boy. We're not doing 50 mile an hour around the corner. Quite a sharp one. Hamburger. Although I'm very tempted hamburger. Maybe we'll do that on like Halloween or something. Oh. Come on, tyres. Sunrise in Portugal. We're in a Fast and Furious start. Somebody just nicked the back of me then. Did you hear the little click as we turned into turn 1? This will be my last race. No worries, Crikes. Now the tyres are just starting to get overheated by me driving like a child. The grip levels are coming. Oh. We got to run. I don't think I'm going to make it round turn 1 though. No. Oh no. Good job we're in the 4x4. See, driving like an absolute hoodlum. Drive it like you stole it. Can we drive it properly now, mate? Can't help yourself. You're still not driving it properly. Don't these have ABS? I need to check what assist these have got. I think they've got something. They've got stability control as well, if I remember. I haven't got that turned on. Thank you, Necro. Turn 1 reminded me I was supposed to be driving properly on this lap. I was back at Donington Park on Friday as well. For those that saw the pictures in Discord will know, I was there for the exclusive Radical Day. Radical have got their headquarters at Donington Park, just by the entrance. So there's quite a few. I think there's well over 20 cars there. Oh dear. And it was on the full GP circuit, so they were going through the final chicane pretty quick. Got some nice slow-mo footage of them having a bit of a slither and a slide. We only had one red flag while I was there. Somebody had gone off and hit a concrete barrier. So why do I need turn 1 to remind me not to drive like that? Right, let's go back to the pits and just check what assist. I'm sure we've got assists that's supposed to be on. Traction control and ABS. And I haven't got them turned on. Dope! So it's going to get handled completely differently by the time we get to the race itself. Well, by the time we get to Quali, I should say. A few nice cars in the car park on Friday at Donington as well. I just realised I haven't finished sorting these out. This was a privateer, so he was doing a bit of the mechanics himself as well. Tidy car. I didn't realise these were chain driven. I suppose it's because the engine's got the gearbox attached to it, and then they run a chain from it, I presume. Nice wheels. Well, you can see a little bit better on this one because this one's got a housing around the chain. Just try and find a decent shot of it. Yeah, so this one's got an enclosed chain. That's not a very good shot. A bit blurry. I've got a better one than that. That one could be deleted instantly. There we go, that's better. So yeah, this one's got a housing, aluminium housing around the chain. Makes it very, very well balanced, having everything kind of so compact. No wonder they drive like they do. Needs to try harder, there's too much surface rust on those discs or rotors. Right, here we go. Right, here we go. Right, we need that on. In fact, if I remember, I drive this with low traction control, so I can still get some movement, if I remember. Eddie, hello, how are you? Thank you so much for all the likes, everybody. We're nearly at 40 likes. Bit of left foot braking on the apex out the pits there. Cold tyres, everybody, cold tyres. Yeah, it's definitely more compliant with ABS and traction control. It's nowhere near as much fun, but it's more compliant. That was a good lap. Surely I'll do the same in Quali. Yes, of course you will. Unless I get in your way, invisibly. Nice bit of scenery. See, now I've got all this technology working in my favour, I feel like pushing the brake bias back a little bit, just to get a bit more rotation on turning. But I know if I do that, it'll be like putting the handbrake on. So I must resist. Drive it like a race car, not a rally car, man. See how much more control you've got with the assist on. We're having them horrendous slides, as he has a horrendous slide. I actually want to turn the traction control off. It feels like it's just dropping revs too much, even on the low setting. Let's see what lap time we get. We might turn it off for the next lap. The big boys doing at the front of the pack. Oh, 2.3 seconds off Crikes, what the? That's messed it up. Hello. Thank you so much for the likes. You are very, very generous people out there. Really do appreciate it. Yeah. TC off seems the best option. Too much. Threw away my lap at the end a little. You're still 0.3 quicker than anybody else. I completely understand Crikes when he talks like that. Because when you know in your brain you can do better and you don't, it gets frustrating. I completely get it. I know I jest a little bit. I do apologise, can't help it. Have we got any speedy shots? There's a speedy shot. That's not too bad. There we go. Coming on to the start finish out of the final hairpin. Very, very fast. I didn't realise until it was too late and I ran out of time because I had to leave that I could have had a passenger ride in one of those. Oh, that one's come out pretty good and all. There's a passenger in there, and then when I went hunting round, I found where the garage was where they were taking them round. Should be more observant. Right, here we go. Good luck, everybody. Well done on your laps. A ginormous twin prop plane came over. I think it might have been military plane. I need to have a look at that. Yeah, it was. I'm not sure what it is. It could be a Globe Master or something like that. Big old unit. And anybody know what plane that is? It's a long range because it's got the extra fuel. I think they're extra fuel canisters, aren't they? Tacked underneath where the bomb load can go. But they're not. I don't think they're bombs because they've got no tail fins or anything. Anybody know what that is? It was so low as it came over Donington Park. Well, here we go. Sender messed it up in the last corner. Was on a 51.7. No. Crikes, yeah, I was 3/10 up, but I just missed the apex completely on the penultimate. Yeah, it's tricky. Them last three corners are really tricky. Brino, a pregnant one. Crikes, I don't know anything about planes. That's why I'm asking, because I don't know anything either. I think it's something like an RAF Globe Master or something like that. I think. Ginormous. Ginormous. Oh. Ready up or miss out, everybody. I missed the start. I keep it as tight as I possibly could through turn one. My mirrors were being filled up. Well, they're possibly behind. Somebody up the inside door banging. Tin Top Racing. Crowbars are out. Ah! I'm killing somebody. I'm not sure who I murdered. I think it was Hamburger. And then he pushed wide into Craig, so apologies everybody. Oh, we're 3 wide exiting. Bikes and Cinder are going to be in battle very soon. Missed my gear change. Oh, we got a frame rate hit. That's very weird. Oh, it's really bad. It's 50 frames per second, 51. Brakes and Cinder have had their moment. Oh, 45 frames per second, what on earth? I'm not sure who had to send up the inside, but they dinked the rear passenger door on the left. And they didn't survive. Was that you, Brino? Come on now. We're still at 50 frames per second. I'm sorry if it's coming through on the live stream, everybody. I'm not sure why it's gone down that route. All the temps are fine, the RAM's fine. Too much. We're going off. We nearly pulled it back. .45 on the frame rate. For some reason in AMS2 it gets very jerky. At this frame rate in AMS2. And I tend to have problems with braking points and turn-in points with the missed frames. Yeah, interestingly, Assetto Corsa Evo, when it drops down to 30 frames per second, still seems silky smooth. You know it's a lower frame rate, but it just seems to stitch the frames together better than AMS2 does at low frame rate. if it's like a texture buffer or something like that. That fills up after so many 3.5 hours. Because they don't expect anybody to race consistently for 3.5 hours. Multiplayer. Oh, we jinxed. Oh, we got it stuck. Do not mess it up. Frame rate's just dipped to about 40. Big stutter there. What is that all about? I can't see how bad I was into the braking zone there. Can't judge the braking points at all with it at the moment. 42 frames per second. And it's very jerky, stuttery this end. In theory, it should start showing up on the live stream now. So that gets put out at 60 frames per second if I remember. Some catching up to do now. I find it very hard to drive. We're getting closer. Having to concentrate so much because of this frame rate. Oh, what was that? That was less than 30, yeah, 35. Come on. Two. Three minutes to go. Missed my braking zone completely by a country mile. Let me know in chat if anybody else is suffering frame rate issues. It'd be interesting to log it. And let me know what kind of frame rate you're getting if you are being hit. My worst has been 32. I'm a little bit deflated because with all the testing I did after Friday's update, I was getting rock solid 120 frames per second in all of the testing I was doing, and then I upped my graphics, not by much, just a few bits and pieces here and there. But we were getting these slowdowns after prolonged use in 1.5, so I don't understand why. Especially with the performance gains that we've seen. What? Oh, that was horrendous, that one. Reverting to type. Let's go backwards into a corner, it's much more fun. Oh, that was about 32 again. .32 frames per second. What's that all about? Well done, everybody. Did anybody else suffer with frame rate drop? If so, what did you get? I think I'm the record holder for today's lobby. I got down to 32 frames per second. And it was right in the braking zone. Send out good rakes, absolutely. That's what I meant to do when I lost it on lap 2. Oh, that was even worse, that one. Did you have any frame rate issues, Craigs? Look how bad it is. Really good pace, and that you was getting it at Sebring. Brino, yeah, that was me who spun it. Sorry, Brino. If I touch it, I think it dinked the rear quarter on me, and it just sent your front end round. I think. I admired your ambition, and it's definitely something I would have done. Another radical coming into the pit lane. At Dono. That was a nice young lady who was driving that, and there was another youngster in a matching car as well. A good shakedown day. It was kind of a media launch day as well for him. Eddie, no problem here on FPS. Only my own driving. I feel your pain. Right, we are going to go to the other request that we had, which was the Porsche Cup 4 litre at Hockenheim. If we can't get to Hockenheim, I think we can actually. I think there's enough grid slots. We will be heading off to Road America, and what we're looking for feedback for Rafa regarding the handling of the Porsche Cup around the medium to fast sweeping bends. That's what we're looking for. Got to find them yet. I do prefer the 3.8 compared to the 4 litre. I don't know why, just the balance feels a bit better. Hockenheim. Da, 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 da. Craigs. Well, I gotta make food. It was fun racing. See you on Thursday. No worries, Craigs. What did you think of the super trucks? Trying to find. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Has anybody out there owner Radical? Come on, fess up. Because if you do, they've just launched last week a brand new tailor-fitted protective cover for your Radical. I don't know how much it was. I didn't ask. I was scared to ask. If you need to ask, it means you can't afford it. That's what the saying goes. According to the stream FPS counter, I was around 300, so I don't see the drops. Okie doke. They're okay. I'm not 100% sure if I will buy them. Buy them though. What are we talking about, Craig? Sorry, have I missed a conversation somewhere? Yeah, no worries, Brino. It was just one of those little taps that upset your front grip. Rafa, BMW M6 GT3 and Nissan are Nismo GT3 from GT3 Gen 1, BMW M4 GT3 from GT3 Gen 2, and the BMW M8 GTE. What's that for, Rafa? Have I missed a bit of conversation? Is Rafa and Crikes in the middle of a conversation of their own somewhere? Rhino, you don't like the trophy trucks. What don't you like about them? Now, race number 6. It's been very slow loading up today. What I wanted to do as well is I wanted that open. You asked about the new trucks. Oh, I'm asking that. My brain's pinging all over the place. I do apologise. I'm pinging on photos, asking questions. You're answering them. This is what I'm like. My poor wife. Right, let's see what's going on with this. I've got that many windows open. I don't know where to put things. And I wouldn't mind, but I'm running 4 monitors. Probably going to put that over there. Yeah, might get away with that over there. Let's see what we can do with this Porsche. Let's see if we can, with our setup and my style of driving, see if I can detect what Rafa's talking about. Oh, those are the list of new cars. Okay, Rafa. So these have ABS, but they don't have traction control, if I remember. I will double check. Cold tyres, but not for long. Somebody's coming in hot. It's one of them cars that doesn't feel bad on cold tyres, to be honest. This is the corner that gets me. Who keeps filling my mirror? Is it somebody we know? Missed my braking point. Frame rate's back, so I've got no excuse. It's slowing down so much with the hairpin. Still on cold tyres, everybody. I thought I'll short shift out of first into second because I know what it's going to do. And I must have just caught the rev range just perfect enough to get a bit of torque. And she spun up like a treat in second. I'm not feeling it, Rafa. I'm not sure which corner you're picking it up on, but I'm not feeling it anywhere. I would imagine I'd feel it through this one. So I'm off throttle, slightly on throttle, full throttle, off throttle, little dab of throttle, full, off, gently feeding it back in, a little bit of push understeer, push understeer, push understeer, it's the same thing. And again, very soft throttle through there, small amount, probably only 5% through the right hander. Full throttle, full throttle, full throttle, full throttle, off throttle. 10%, full, off, full. Tiny dab of the brakes just after the apex so I didn't run into the back of the car in front. That was me being scruffy on the way in. Good lap, Rafa. Gotta do it all again in Quali. Oh, and again. I'm a second up. I've got traffic though. Go on, go on, go on, go on, go on, go on. Nearly in the back. Oh, we lost 2 tenths, 3 tenths, 4 tenths. Oh, we were... Oh. Sender, gonna skip Quali and see where I can finish in the race. Yeah, I enjoy doing that, Sender. I like going from the back of the pack. I think normally I ask you guys if you want me to Quali or not. And I think all of last week I went from the back of the pack. I do enjoy it. I also, one little thing I do as well, Sender, is I count to either 5 or 10 after the green light. And see how I normally aim for a top 10 finish. Normally get into somewhere like 6th or 7th. If I'm having a good one and not having too many collisions, but normally all the crashers have crashed by if you give them a 5-second or a 10-second head start. Normally the accidents have happened and they're busy sorting themselves out by the time you get there. I was 2.2 seconds down from my own time going into the arena, but then I messed up. No, frustrating. Right, it's private quali next, so no excuses. Apart from me, I'm allowed the driver's excuse. Because I'm doing it publicly, you lot can get away with it. Cold tyres, everybody, cold tyres. I think something's come loose on my pedal base by the sound of it. It's never done it before, wherever it is, but something's having a rattle when I'm pressing. They're very slow to warm up. Oi, hello. Too early to push. I fell from the section after the hairpin since there. Oh, hello. Oh, you feel it. The longer corners. after the hairpin. There's nothing that I wouldn't expect from this Porsche. I can feel like through that corner there. Let's see through here. I can actually feel the inside tyre, the inside edge of the tyre wall pulling as the camber changes on the suspension geometry. Open the penultimate corner up at the entry. I'll give you my best. Thank you, Cinder. Oh, we've overcooked that one. Got away with it. This is the one I struggle with the most. I don't know why. Oh, hamburgers flying tonight. I've had a scruffy couple of sectors in there. Thank you for all the likes and all the conversation. Keep the conversation coming, everybody. That interaction is really good for the live stream. I really do appreciate it. Yeah, Rafa, going back to what you're I can't feel. I suppose what I'm looking for is something that I'm not expecting from this Porsche. And once I've gone past the apex and start using the throttle and the rear axle to turn it, I'm not finding anything that I'm thinking that's wrong. So if ultimately you don't want to be on the throttle if you've got to come back off again after you've passed the apex, because you've either been too aggressive or you've gone on the throttle too early, and it's very, very nuanced and very kind of technical. But I'm not doing anything during a mid to fast corner with this Porsche on my setup that I wouldn't expect to have to do with the balance of this car. I mean, you watch any YouTube footage of real cup cars, they're always cocking a front wheel, inside front wheel, a bit like these super trucks, but not as exaggerated. And they're getting they move around quite a lot, these cup cars. It's something I always do. Whenever a new car comes to a sim title, I always go and try and find real footage on YouTube and watch external camera footage, slow motion if I can find it, and onboard footage. Some of it's quite hard to find, especially with some of the more obscure stuff that you get in AMS2. Some of the Brazilian stuff doesn't get much coverage. I had trouble finding the Formula Inters. I did find it in the end, and also the Copa Classics. I managed to find some footage of those in the end. What was the other one I had trouble finding? can't remember now. But obviously when it comes down to caterhams and stuff like that, you can clearly see from like pre 1.6 the amount of steering input in AMS2 compared to real life caterham academies. Unless they're doing something daft in real life, it's very different. 27 seconds to go, everybody. Here we go. I'm going to wait for the last 2 seconds so we don't get any synchronisation issues. Don't shout at me for not pressing it. I know you want to. Here we go. Oh, double shifted. No! Who's coming down the inside at a rate or not? I thought I'd let him go past before I turned. I have no idea who that was. But they were coming through. Did you see how long I left the turning? Once I saw he was coming. Yeah, Hamburger's warming up his tyres. Oh, Hamburger! Oh no! Oh, who was that? Was that you, Rafa, on the grass? I didn't see you there. I was looking at the radar. Whoever it was, I'm sorry. Just didn't see you there. Oh, Rapper, if that was you, I'm so sorry. You've gone off the leaderboard, so I'm guessing it was. Now, that fast right-hander, I entered it so quickly I had to lift and basically let the car run post through it. So there was no throttle at all involved there. But I recognised from the grip level coming through the force feedback that that's what I was going to have to do to survive that corner. just getting the hammer down now. There's a battle behind. See that, if you watch well, if we had access to the throttle mapping, you would see I drove it, that corner I spoke about before, last lap, I drove it completely different this time. I had throttle on pretty much the entirety of the corner. Made a mess of that one. Yeah, I'm making a mess of this now. It's amazing how just being out on one or two corners throws the next couple. Making way too many mistakes. Not that I was going to ever catch Hamburger anyway, but it's allowing him to pull away at a rate of knots. And again, I did it differently again. I was more kind of stabby with the throttle that time round. Coming in hot. I missed my gear change. Oh, too much. Oh, Brino, no! That's a really interesting corner because it's got that undulation just after the apex and you're going so quick. Hello? Don't you get twitchy with me, Mr. Porsche. Rhino, not my day my day at all today. See, I can't speak. Yeah, I have those days, Rhino. Well, you get to see them when I have them. Luckily, it's not every time I go racing with you guys. But I have my days. I mean, it killed Rafa, so I suppose that could be an example of not having a good day. He's working his way back up the leaderboard. He's in 10th. Jolly Crowley, hello, how are you? Yeah, going good. We the first lobby we set up was testing the new trucks. That was very entertaining. I was sweating buckets. They're hard work. Now I'm just trying to stay somewhere in touch with Hamburger. Don't watch lap 1 exiting the hairpin, whatever you do. Embarrassing. I need to watch that back, to be honest. I don't know why I didn't see Rafa unless he was out of the radar and then suddenly came in really quickly and I'd already moved back onto the racing line. So I was very cautious around the first hairpin on the first lap, knowing that there was going to be people diving and... oh, hello. How's things with you? Did you have a good weekend? That's the other key question. Hamburger, how very dare you be nearly 5 seconds ahead of me? Don't you know who I am? I used to hate that section there. Got used to it a little bit now. Uh-oh. Having a moment. Oh, now Hamburger slowed down on purpose, just so he can pull away again. Unless he's trying to avoid the back marker. I didn't think you'd be scared of a back marker, Hamburger. Schman Forest. Oh, Schmain Forest. Is that a real forest? I don't know. I don't know enough about forests of the world. That's the problem there. Hamburger's actually trying to teach me the correct line around the Hockenheim's Grand Prix circuit. Now, this car in version 1.4 of AMS2 Used to drift almost the entirety of those last two corners. Not anymore. As I make a massive mistake, Hamburger puts the throttle on the hammer down again. I was going to say throttle down, but that's an obvious one. He's like a cat with a toy, just tormenting before he kills me. Last lap. Also, it's last orders, please. I will set up another race, and I may take part in Quali, but I don't know whether I'll have time for the race itself, I'm afraid. What's the time? 9 o'clock. Did I mention the amount of mistakes I've made? Oh, no Hamburger. No, no Hamburger. No Hamburger. It's not Christmas Hamburger. You don't have to give me pride. You don't have... Oh, Hamburger. You don't... Oh, no. You don't have to give... That was almost gift-wrapped Hamburger. Right, Matt, don't do the same. Just finish. No, no, no silly mistakes. I've got my brain's going, you're going to fall, you're going to drop it. We got one. I'm going to have Rafa shouting at me, Hamburger sulking. I can't win, can I, everybody? I really enjoy that. A good combination. I like the fact some corners you can steer it on the rear axle and the throttle, just with small steering inputs, and then other corners you do have to balance the car a lot more on the brake and the throttle. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Caterham ramp track. Sender, last place, top P5 in the drive-through. Not with the drive-through, that was really good. I won by, I was gifted P1 by Hamburger. And Rafa did really well to get back. Rafa, if it was you on this corner exit, unless you went really wide and rejoined at the last second, I am going to save the replay because I need to have a look. Something like that. I do apologise. You was not on my radar, that's all I'm going to say. I will look back. Well, clearly you was on the radar at the last second when you joined. But there we go. I'm going to save that one. Return to the lobby. Have a little look what I found in the car park at Donington Park. If you didn't see it on Discord. Ooh. And literally, I didn't see anybody else stop and look at this. And it is what you think. It is a 190. Ooh. Rub your thighs. Rub your thighs. You know you want to. Ooh. And then straight from Donington Park, I went off to Mallory Park in Leicestershire, the neighbouring shire of Leicestershire, where it was an open pit lane track day. And there's some interesting bits and pieces here. How's this for an interesting bits and pieces kind of car? I don't know whether it's in focus, mind you. It's not bad. If that's in focus, I'll be really happy with that shot. Does anybody know what car this is? What car is that? Anybody want one of these? Do 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 do. Anybody? Anybody know what car it is? Ooh, Vavu. Oh, Spa 3. Yes, sorry. Yes, that was my fault. Oh. Oh, I've got a brain like a sieve. You have to look after me. You have to look after me in my old age. I can't find them now. Where are they? Oh. No. Oh, there they are. Shall we go for the different one this time? Sorry. 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 I'm sorry, I'm old. An NSX, it certainly is a Honda NSX from the 2000s. This one was it was all stripped out and it was more like a drift car. But it looked, the engine wise, from what I could see, and the car itself looked like a proper one. It had just been stripped out. Pills, I'm done. Thanks for once again first class racing, wheel to wheel. See you on Thursday. Bye bye. Thank you, Pills. Have a great rest of your day. An MR2, yeah, like a stretched MR2. But yeah, we had something else quite special there. What did we have? Oh yes, I forgot about that. Here we go. Here's another good one. I've got to find a decent photo of it first. I think that one might be okay. Oh, that one might be okay. Let's have a little look. Yeah, a bit blurred. I haven't had a chance to sort these. Oh, that one's not too bad. Oh yeah, that one. Oh, what's this one? It's guess the car time. Come on, that's a really distinctive one. You know what that one is straight away. Who's going to be the first one to get it? Skeet says the other one looks like a Shalene. What's a Shalene? I've never seen a Shalene. What's this one, gang? Really nice car, really tidy. That one's a bit soft as well. I'm sure I got one in focus of that one. With the panning blurriness in the background. Eddie, it's a Datsun 260Z. Yep. It was going really quick, I must say. Is this one in? It's a bit soft again. Got a better shot of it in the car park. Oh, that one might be quite tricky. Tricky time of day for shooting at Mallory Park. Late in the afternoon, sun coming over the back of the circuit. I've got an absolute pin sharp one, panning. I can't find it. Ah, there we go. That's a better one. I have to warm up my panning shots. I have to kind of get in the feel of it. I have to do a load of practice shots, and then there was a load of hot hatches there with youngsters. Then we had, I bet nobody will know what this one is. There we go. So where's the engine, everybody? Can anybody see a lump where the engine goes? Skeets and Aston. I'm so lost. So what's this one? It's a race car. Farmer Sport Jag, says Brian. No. It is a 750 cc Hillman Imp engine. It's a home build, absolutely. From the 750 Motor Club, they have their own little class, and that's why you can't see where the engine is. It's just to the side of the driver, a little aluminium 750cc Hillman Imp engine. And they're rather rapid because they're low slung, they are. And a highly tuned one is pretty rapid. What else have we got? I was having trouble with well, even though this is a terrible photograph, it gives you a clue as to how close to the track you can stand at Mallory Park. Ignore the fact that this is out of focus, but I am standing behind not only an Armco, no, I'm standing just behind an Armco barrier, and this little strip of tarmac here is the end of the pit lane, and they're just about to go round Gerrard's, and Gerrard's is one of the fastest looping long hairpins in the country, and that particular car, which is another 750 car, will probably do about 80 mile an hour, 90 mile an hour around that long sweeping bend. I've got some slow-mo somewhere, which is quite interesting to watch. But the hot hatches were tripoding around there. I don't think I managed to get a photo of them tipping it in. I thought I had. Not quite. Right. That's that. Yeah, there you go. This shows you how close I was to the track. And you're perfectly okay to stand there. There we go. That shows it. So this is the barrier. There's actually a wooden fence and about a 2-foot gap before the barrier, and then the track, and they're going rather rapid round that corner. It's a fun little club track, mainly used for motorbikes. What else we got? I have no idea where this little MG was hiding. I did the whole of the pits. I have no idea where that nice little MGB GT midget was, wherever it was. But yeah, my first ever track day at the tender age of 18 was there, and it was about 2 weeks after my 18th birthday, and I'd literally no, when was it? I've got to get this right. September, October, November, December. I did my first ever track day, or track experience day, 7 months after passing my road licence test at Mallory Park. It was one of the first circuits in the country to do track day experiences. There's that lovely little Datsun, very well looked after. Oh, wrong one. Yeah, and that's a ginormous lake in the centre, and that's the back straight. And then it loops up a hill to a hairpin at the back there. Let's see if I can find some slow-mo that's half decent. Oh dear. Coughing and the spluttering. That's rubbish. No. Oh, this is back at, let's see how good this is. Yeah, that one will do. So this is back at Donington Park for the Radical Media Day. Coming through the final chicane, going down to the hairpin. Gets a bit bobbly over there, bounces, then starts sliding. Now he starts sliding, grips back up again. Almost lifts the front inside wheel there. He was properly going for it, he was. No, that was no good. I thought that one was going to be alright. Looks like a midget used to have a BG. Yeah. Was that Cadwell? No, a place called Mallory Park in Leicestershire. It does quite a lot of club car racing, but it's mainly motorbikes that go around there. Got one of the tightest hairpins in the country. I should have got some footage of them coming around. I just ran out of time and then it started throwing it down. So I ran away quickly in the car. Have you tried the old Monza circuit? Not recently. Eddie, but to be honest, I like his big brother, the Nissan. Yeah, the 280. That was a pretty little car though. The other one. See if I can find a Radical slithering around. Oh, this one. Oh dear. Just shows how much they do move around, and a lot of the time you need to see in slow motion. So he just almost all four wheels on the curb. Now he's sliding. Now he's bobbling and sliding and bottomed out. Now he collects it up. That's a good example of how much they were pushing through there. Rafa, so Matt from Sim Racers Arms, before you leave, may I have your attention to the thing I send on Discord DM? You are very polite, Rafa. Let's have a look. No. Was that ass? Was that just? Yeah. You work quick. I literally had no idea you was there, Rafa. Why does my car look different? That weren't the oh, have you got skins, have you? Yeah, then we, as we came out and you was wide, we had that magnetic door-to-door stuff going on. Well, I did leave a car width until it got to the curb. But yeah, I literally didn't see you there. Sorry, Rafa. The evidence is damning, everybody. Yeah, you have a skin pack. I thought you did. My brain wasn't registering straight away because the car looked a different colour. If I'd have been had good awareness, Rafa, I never would have closed the gap. I would have left that car width like I did initially. That was rubbish. Don't even know why I got that one. Right, this is nearly ticking down to the end of free practice. Then we're into Quali. Now this one might be alright from this angle. This was a tough shot to get. Oh, we left the grey. Yeah, that one will do. That's a really good example of how much the cars move around. Here we go. Radical coming through the final chicane at Donington Park. This is a really hard shot to get. You have to stand in just the right place and have your camera in the right place. Otherwise, you can just see down the edge. You see that feather in there? That's a metal post, and that's a metal post, and you've got to get your frame in spot on. And this is handheld as well. He comes through, gets airborne on this side of the car, goes into a big slide, leaves the ground again, straightens it up. Just about keeps 4 tyres on the track. That's quite a good example, that one. Comes through, doesn't clip the sausage, but gets airborne there. Grips up on the other side, airborne again. There's a bit of a bump there, and a dip there. Loads up and through he goes. Really hard shot to get. Is this another one from the same angle? Takes almost an identical line, this one. That's worth looking at as well. He's just coming into shot now. Same positioning. Gets same amount of air. Bobbles, slides, grips up. So look at these. Then these are from the Melbourne hairpin. I don't know whether I've got any decent ones. I'm slightly out of focus because I'm on maximum zoom lens. Handheld, it's really tricky. Yeah, that's it. That's all of the holiday snaps. Shall I do a quali just to see what how it all handles? What's the time? 20 past 9. Ooh. I've only got time for a couple of quali laps. That feels a bit light. I haven't driven this version of the F3 for a very, very long time. Skeets, too bad AMS2 doesn't support online championships. It is. We run our own championships. I have definitely got the wrong default setup. Doesn't work at Spa. Can you tell? This is going to be one mighty slow lap. The only reason I have the skin pack is because of the Rennsport Porsche livery. No, I like having the skin packs. Oh, cold tyres, everybody, cold tyres. a long time ago, probably version 1.3, this car, if you could get the hang of it, and it was really difficult, was actually quicker than the 309 in the same class. But I could never get the hang of this car. Considering the tyres are still cold. Do you think I got the wrong aero set up? It's pinged itself at 151 mile an hour. Oh. Also, just edit my message on the forum that adding new cars with unbalanced air. Oh, well done, Rafa. Hopefully they'll sort it soon. Brino, that's it for me tonight. Hopefully see you Thursday. Yes, Brino. Planning to be here Thursday. Oh, somebody's hit the wall. Invisibly. What? What's that? I don't think it should do that at the top of Eau Rouge. Or Radion, I should say. You've got a very big list of cars. I do appreciate it, Rafa, but I can't always guarantee we'll do all of them, because we do have requests from Discord as well. Although Discord was really quiet last Thursday. I'm not sure what the Overdrive gang were up to, but I've never known it so quiet. You know what? My wife is doing a homemade curry, and I can smell it already. Not that I'm distracted or hungry or anything, but I'm distracted and very hungry. Back end's a little bit skatey on this car. I think these Formula 3s need looking at. They're not quite right. I'm going to be mighty slow because I didn't have any practice or setup time. Get my excuse in there. 13th, 3.8 off the rubbish. Right, gang. Thank you so much for all those likes. Thank you for all the chat. Thank you for the suggestions. Thank you for the help. Thank you for the support when I was trying to find things in the menu. Thank you for the entertainment in the trucks. Thank you for testing those out. We as AMS2 drivers, everybody has use of the super trucks, whatever they call them. I can't keep up with the names of them. For another few days, I believe. They normally let you have free access to them for a week, and then they drop into DLC. I think they're amazing fun. If you can afford it and you enjoy slithering and bouncing all over the place, just go and get it. If you're on the fence, I think Crikes mentioned he wasn't going to be getting them. Then that's fair enough. They're not for everybody, but I really enjoyed them, and they certainly made me sweat. Right. Rafa, hope as well, we have a very big list. 18 cars in total have the hood unbalanced sound problem. That many. You do know you're doing some really good work there. You're giving Riso the chance to not have to put all those hours in themselves. Right, you know what I'm going to say next. Look after yourself so you can look after those around you, and until the next time, let's be careful out there. Thank you for everything today, and until the next time, bye.